last live. Although granted... Yeah, I'm not sure I agree with the game volume. That's probably better. Okay. Where on earth was I? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, how could I forget? This one have an accessory. I remember. Okay, so I can just continue straight on with the quest. Ooh, one whole Zoom page down, yay! Do I need to talk to you, Jonah? God, game is chugging about. Well, you know, that's the advantage, I guess, of there not really being anyone here. So I can potentially try and fix that. Okay, nothing there. Just going into my legitimate DS settings. Ignore that purple flash, that's meant to happen. Only other thing I can think of. You wait for a second there, Dragon Quest 9. Blech. Normally I would do all this stuff before the stream. Yeah, there we go. Okay. But I was running late today anyway, because I couldn't find the guinea pig food, and they were very upset about this. Right, there we go. Just going quiet there for a moment. That's fine, that's normal. That's what you should do. Well, it's our boat. We've gone somewhere. I have literally never tried to use this boat ever again, because, you know, you can just zoom. Why am I talking to everyone? I don't... Right. There we go. Cease talking to everyone. Resist the urge. See the strength. Oh, that's valuable. I think I already turned down the pointing hat. Lord, I'm behind. Yeah, the galvanized geta I kind of wanted though. mostly kind of just saving money on armor, because armor itself is not particularly useful in this game. Or rather, defense isn't particularly useful. I mean, I say that, but if I added, like, you know, 20 defense or so, that would actually be... It'd be pretty valuable. But, you know... Oh well. Oh, Kenneth. Never change. Okay, Spooky Aura. That's gonna help us a lot, to be honest. I still don't entirely know what it does. But it makes enemies take more damage from magic, and that's all I need in life. So, how good is Crackle? And why do I get the feeling the answer is going to be not good enough? Also, I love how you get Crackle just after Whoosh, so Whoosh literally has, like, no purpose. Thanks, game. It's fine. Okay, I kinda thought Frizz would take them out from here. Ah, magic is dreadful. I just can't get over the fact that they had magic be this bad for so long. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here. Oh, Zumini. I may as well use Crack if I don't know if they're weak to fire. And even if they are weak to fire, 90% of the time Crack's just the better choice anyway. You're fine, Bob. Steve's got you. I think they might be weak to Crack. Oh. No, 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 no. I'm gonna read the description of what I've written as the challenge. Using only spells to deal damage to enemies. I can beat up Kenneth all I like. Yeah, get them dead, please. Okay, just... Come on. Bang, 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 bang. Okay, that's... Once again, Bob, not an enemy. If I attack Steve, we might have a different conversation. Okay, let's never talk about that again. Oh yeah, I wanted to go down here. Although I feel like I might get kind of... Oh, there we go. There you are. These guys are weak to Crack, I want to say. And did they really show up in just a... Oh, they're done. Spells might be bad at the best of times, but like, moments like that are immensely satisfying. Anyway, I want the nectar that's here. And we'll be down here in this area properly in a bit. But I'd also rather not fight the Triceratops. I'd be a bit surprised if I couldn't take him, but you know. I don't want to find out. I always wondered about something. Can I just... It might not seem like I'm doing much here, but like I am trying to skip something. And I'm assuming I'm not allowed to, but I'm wondering why I'm not allowed to. We won't be buying anything in Durabridge because this place is absolutely awful for purchasing stuff. Like, oh, actually, they have a weapon armor shop? Oh, okay. I just remember that they overprice everything in the regular shop, but maybe it doesn't over here? Guess we'll find out. Okay, I don't need weapons. Don't need a shield. Okay, jeans. I'll never understand why the skirt costs more. Okay, so I could deck everyone out in jeans, basically. I think I'm good. I think I'm gonna save my money and not increase my defense by like 3 points in exchange for all my funds. Right, I can't wait to have to reset 1,000,000 times over. Lovely jubbly. Actually, before we go, I really have not been paying attention to how many mini medals I've picked up, but you know. Seed of Sorcery. Okay, what you got for me? Yes, okay. A bunny suit. Oh, the temptation to build up those mini medals is just off the charts right now. Okay, this will help a lot of Steve's issues. No. Okay, but it turns out that the Trailblazing Bandana was actually garbage, so... Shocker. Oh. That's a bit extra. Huh. Okay, so there's a lock chest in Slurry Key. And there was a lock chest in Porthaven. And I'm sure there was another one. an agility ring. Well, I don't have an accessory. 20 more agility though. I mean, that makes Steve really fast. But I think I'll take it just so I don't fall behind. That should somewhat balance out the agility of the team now, right? Yeah, like when the mages are slower, that's actually quite a good thing. And... Volgaffen. I bet this one just contains garbage, but you know. It's my garbage now. Well, actually I think one of you still has a gold ring on, right? Yeah. One more defense. I'll take it for free, but it literally doesn't actually do anything. But hey, 2 more points of defense and Bob will be shaving off 1 more point of damage. How do their defenses stack up, actually? Huh. Didn't expect Bob to have more defense. Although, actually, looking at what Kenneth's wearing, never mind. So yeah, what happens if I try and skip this, Oh, you're not gonna let me? I did wonder. Am I like breathing with my arms? Idle pose moment. Also, what the hell was that background noise? Okay, there's a condom if I don't need it. I don't really have anything to gain from fighting regular enemies, which is pretty bad, to be honest. That's kind of why I'm only fighting each new enemy once, so that I at least fight something. Oh. I got so excited. But no, it was just luck. Alright guys, see who can frizz it to death first. It's alright though, we're only halfway to the upgrade for frizz. Which also, despite being a tier 2 out of 4 spell, will be our main damage for the Wait, you guys are... Ah, here we go, beacons. I forget if these ones get 2 turns every turn. But all that upgraded forms do, so it wouldn't really surprise me. Doesn't matter. He is gone. So that enemy drops about 160 experience. There's one coming up that for some bizarre reason drops 500 for every one you kill. And they're really not that far away either. You know, I have actually no idea what's up here. I'll come back from that now. Platinum ore, maybe? No, nothing? Really? Nothing? Okay. Okay, well, they've got, you know, health. I still love that dance. It's not really how I expected that to go. I kind of put in the frizz as like an extra finisher if the crack still didn't do it. Whoops. This whole area is weird, to be honest, because it's just kind of here. Like, it just kind of acts like a bonus dungeon, but it's not one. You have to do this. Okay, this is going to be tedious. You know what? Why don't we try Spooky Aura? Because I really don't know what it does. Like, I've never really used it. So a regular frizz does 28. I'm gonna try again. I will figure out in my lifetime what Spooky Aura does. Bob! Okay, Bob. It does nothing, apparently. Right, Toxic Zombie. What is your resistance to that? You have a 75% chance to be hit by it? Really? Really, though? Right. Okay, we're just spamming it now until it hits. I demand to see what it does. There we go. Thanks, Kenneth. Bob, you are rubbish. Right, well, the regular frizz did about 28 to them. So we'll see how Kenneth does now. Honestly, if you can actually get that to land, that does add up. Of course, if you can't get it to land, then it just eats up all your MP for absolutely no reason. that was okay experience, I guess. Okay, another mini medal. Only 3 more until I can get that bunny suit. You know what, no, we're just gonna stick with the strategy. And you can heal Kenneth. There's still several enemies left to actually fight here, so I'm not gonna lie, I'm kinda worried about my ability to last long enough. But oh well, I'll just have to skip them and come back down, I guess. Thank you for dying, you're making me immensely uncomfortable. Egon, Kenneth frizzes, Bob frizzes. Struggled a bit with those menus there. Don't care about the rock bomb, there's nothing there. Sorry, the grenade. Okay, decent amount of stuff in those pots. Right, yep, I'll add that to my newly started Reservoir collection. I guess we'll try Crack and Frizz to see which one does more. Well, it's gonna be Crack now, but I should still get an idea. No. That's tedious. Frizz is 26, and an egged on Crack is... Yeah, I think it's Crack. Makes sense, it's usually Crack. Frizz is pretty dreadful. Like, even when enemies are weak to Frizz and resistant to Crack, they still tend to do about the same damage. Because game design. Okay, Seed of Deafness, that's also worthless. Firehawks came in later. I don't think I'm going to be struggling to come across them. Oh, I'd forgotten about your existence. Okay. I'll go on. Try a bang. And why not? We'll try a Frizz. Okay, Frizz is not good. Crack is not good. Okay, they don't have much health at least, but they do seem to quite resist spells. Which really just means Crack's the way to go. Crack's always the way to go. Oh, this place is so confusing. Right, where does this go? That doesn't answer my question. Okay, good. Thanks, Mason? Okay, that's the way onward, I see now. Right. Hocus Chimera. I'll just egg on the lads, right. Like I say, it's always crack. It's always crack. I just find it kind of ridiculous that the MP is genuinely so bad that you can't even, like, make it through an area fighting only one of each. That did a lot. But you can't make it through an area fighting only one of each enemy and, like, not run out of MP. Do you mind? Do you mind? Okay, turns out they didn't mind. Okay. That's good. Because this is probably the last battle I can actually fight here. Granted, a lot of that's down to my little stint with Spooky Aura, but still. Like, in an emergency I can fight one more enemy, but oh, it'd be really bad if I did. Okay, only 2 more for the bunny suit. Do you mind? This is weird, because that's not what it's like on the map. Or rather, that is what it's like on the map, but it's wrong. Right, what's gonna gank me over here? Nothing. Good. No, no. Okay. I did kind of hope enemies would struggle to cross this. Right, I should be near the top now. Yeah. Right, we'll come back for a stone golem, I reckon. Ah, okay, this is the top already. Alright, fine. I'll do what I can. That's helpful. I knew Bob had it in her. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. Like, we're not at the top, but it's like, yeah, it's the top. This is one of the only quests I'll be grabbing. I don't know if anything's going to come of it, but you know. I don't actually think I have any special medicine. I don't see why I would have any special medicine. Unless it was in someone's inventory. Special antidote. That's not good enough for Christopher Collapses. Tortoise shell, okay, good, because I can't really steal it. Right, how's divination going? 57, 301, 95, okay. We'll zoom out to Stornway. We'll store the money I've made. We'll go and beat up enemies in Zero Rocks. Oh, sorry, in the Heights of Loneliness to get a level up. We'll come back to Stornway. It's all coming together. Okay, doing well for money, to be honest. Oh, go on. Do I have the thing for special medicine? Quite late in to get that. Oh, my battle victories are 164. I guess I just don't check this very often. Items. Special medicine. Do strong medicine. Okay. I just need a bunch of medicinal herbs. Like it's right there, and I could... Oh, I thought I was wave dashing. Okay, I'll buy like 16 medicinal herbs or something, just so I've got enough for anything I might need them for ever. I mean, how many can I buy? Oh, 112 it turns out. No middle ground there? No? Why is it 112, by the way? Like, I've got more money than that. Oh, whatever. Okay, actually... Alright, I thought Stella might say something about me having 777 gold, but she does not care. I can't blame her. Okay, use a recipe, items, strong medicine. I don't know, man, like 10? I don't... Okay, 9 apparently. Forgot you can only make them in stacks of 9. There's only 4 of these. I'll give one to Collapses, and then I can give one to everyone apart from Steve. And that gives me some coverage in my healing. Have they gone into it? No. Oh, they have! Steve, why would you do this? I don't know, man. Have a Moonwar Bulb? I love how, like, every single one of these felt like such a big deal, but then we're already halfway done with page 2. Okay, but whose inventory did it steal it from? Oh, I wonder where I can find that. Oh, okay, I'm glad he answered it for me. Okay, took the one from the bag. Proud of him. I hoped he would, obviously. Go Kenneth, Kenneth use crack, Bob use crack, Steve defend. Like, if everyone can gain a level, they may as well. Okay, so these guys are decently costly for MP. And for Steve, 3 more MP. Oh, okay. Thanks. Oh, go on, you guys aren't bad. Oh, they are, though. Oh, that hurt a little bit. I don't understand how Steve broke the combo there, to be honest. Steve's actually the fastest member of the party. I'll go for a bang and a crack. That'll probably do it. Okay then. Rude. Okay, thank you, Bob. 4 MP, that's a whole one more crack. Oh, crackle, great. Great stuff. Of course it does. Well, you know, everyone may as well just crack. Part of me does wish I made Steve a minstrel. Because his healing would basically be unaffected. And he'd be able to pitch in with the cracks and stuff, but... I didn't. Thanks, Kenneth. Your speed is, you know, ruining everyone's MP. Okay, you know what? That'll do. I could stay for longer, but I kinda just wanted to get everyone up since they were close. I know I didn't get myself up, but I'm already a level ahead. It's whatever. Okay. My MP is really starting to show its, badness. No, it's in the house first. Apparently there's a real place that's just like this. Yep, we did. It was Zir. Oh, he just died then. Oh, 4 gold coins, nice. Alright, boss time. Pretty uneventful boss, to be honest. Just kind of here. Right, I'll just start with egging on Kenneth, and we're gonna try and get off some spooky auras here. And I may as well buff Steve. We should be faster than Gargoyle anyway, because everyone's decently fast. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure Gargoyle's like really slow, because look at him. Ow. Okay, that hurt. Like a lot. Let's try and get off another spooky aura. Actually, you know what? I will heal Bob. And you buff Bob. Hey, Bob hit a spooky aura! I'm proud of her, and you shout at her. Okay. I will heal Steve. And you guys just get started on the cracks, I guess. And Steve can buff Kenneth. Okay. And now we should be in a good position to actually start the fight. That's pretty good damage. So's that, unfortunately. You know what? I'm actually going to help out with the cracks for once. And Steve, you've got so much MP, you may as well just med-heal yourself. Thanks, Steve. Really making me see the value in using mid-heal. Okay, more tension. I mean, that sucks, but at the same time, really? That lasted like a turn? Oh, that's not really worth doing. Although I guess we'll see if Crack does absolutely nothing without it. It kinda does okay, gonna be real. Alright, well, Spooky Aura strat was interesting, I guess. Uh-oh. Thanks, Kenneth. Right, Steve, maybe this time you'll, you know, get your turn before people are in danger. Okay, idea. We just egg on for a bit. One of you can cast an Acceleratle. The other one can defend. And you can start reapplying the buffs on everyone. And we'll just wait for that to wear off. Kenneth, who is going to defend, apply a buff to Bob. Oh, Kabuff is going to be the best gift. Defense. No, dude. Right, we're going to be here a bit longer. And you can now buff Kenneth. No, Kenneth! Oh, whatever. to just keep defending. I need a mid heal. Oh, okay. That was a bit rubbish, mate. Oh, why not? There's nothing to lose from using it. Right, and you can mid-heal. You just need heal, to be honest. You can heal Bob. Ow. Yay! Ow. Alright, well, let's hope we can do it. Bob, you want to go first? Nope. 134. That probably would have been a time to whip out Crackle, all things considered. Oh well, it's too late now. Thanks, Kenneth. Oh great, everyone's defense is starting to go back to normal. Oh great, he used Magic Barrier again. Oh, I forgot about the agility thing. Yeah. Right, you just buff Kenneth. I'll try and keep those two goons alive for as long as possible. I could have thought this out a bit better, I feel. You fine, Steve? You know? Yeah, why not? It's only spells, right? MP cost, flat out. Flat out, okay. Thank you, Steve. It's fine. I hate this guy. Dude, you have a 75% chance of being hit by it. Come on. There is no way that's true. Thank you, Steve. Cool, you just want to use that every turn? We'll get him eventually. I bet by the time I lower his magic defense back down, he just puts it right back. Okay, there we go. Wait, did it already wear off? My motto. Well, given that you guys both have a 0 cost for MP, may as well use Crackle. Thanks, Bob. Well, it's not over yet, I guess. Technically. I have no idea how much damage I've dealt to him. No, dude. Wait. You still got your spell resist up? Okay, let's just buff Bob. Because Steve, I'm gonna be real, you're not gonna be around for much longer. Okay, there we go. You're fine, Kenneth. You're fine. Right, you can still use spells at no cost. You can't, so you can go back to crack. Oh! Flawless victory! Well, I died a little bit, but apart from that, I'm okay. Am I gonna pick up the but I'm dead! Does he heal me because of the cutscene? I'd be very grateful. Hey, it does. Okay. You know, that could have gone a lot worse. How's everyone doing now, given that they had just leveled up? 9, 12, 7, yeah, it could be a lot worse. Like I say, they just leveled up. See, why couldn't you go back? Because from what all the NPCs say, you just left because you liked rocks. That's not my problem, I got a fig. Glad you caught on, Stella. Hey though, first try. Yeah, it'd be just as well heading back to storing mine. Storing up the money again. I promise we will eventually buy something, and that day is not actually that far off anymore. And heal and save. Everyone's the same level at least. Oh, it's so hot today. There's no need for it. It's supposed to be a cold country. Okay, we'll just try and get to where we're going as quickly as possible. Not you. As always, I'll fight one of every new enemy. Because like me as well, I guess. The only thing I should be missing in my defeated monster list by the end of this is metal slimes. Because under my rule set, there is literally no way to kill them, ever. Oh wait, you are a new enemy. There you go, Kenneth. Might as well set up an accelerator or two. Okay, that's all of them. Yeah, I'd rather just kind of defend, I think. I could go for the spooky aura, but you know, we've seen how that goes. Need more? I thought it was 6 of you. Was it 8? Oh, okay. Well, there you go, now they can do it. Oh my goodness. Also, even with 2 accelerators, they're faster, really? Bit terrifying, not gonna lie. Well, at least Kenneth will do hella damage. So satisfying. Oh, I forgot about that. Ugh, 1 MP? Thanks. Closing in on sobering slap, though. Great. I'm gonna be real, I might stop Litheness after I hit that natural magical might plus 30. It just feels like it's a lot of investment to but then it's been a lot of investment to get there. I may as well go up to the magical mending. Like, tap dance is at least something. Yeah, there's no point going any further though, because deafness does nothing. Okay, it does, but what it does is so minimal that it doesn't matter. Okay, I don't care about wake robins. And those are just sleeping hibiscuses over there, but I will get the things that are up here. I'm gonna be real, I'm getting the platinum ore more to sell it than anything else. Only 2 pieces, but oh well. Although I think I might be able to make stuff out of it. I'm actually going to be back in a minute. I will return. hope you enjoyed my temporary foray into Dragon Quest IX background music streaming channel. Oh, go on, he's asking for it. Oh, my chair could be further forward. My chair's never as far forward as I want it to be, because my computer's in the way. The difficulties of life. Hi OBS. You want a knot? Am I... Okay, did I... What does that mean? What does that mean, OBS? What do you mean you went down? My stream didn't stop. Oh, there, oh, now it's stopped. Oh, we're back? Right, that was... Oh, we never let... What? Why is the session still... What? Alright, well that was actually OBS for once, and not Twitch. Bit weird. Kinda worried that that whole section of video is just going to be completely destroyed now, but I'll just re-download it from Twitch, if that's the case. You know, I think it would also kind of combo me into the ground if people just kept dropping icicles on my head, with no regard for my well-being. Out of curiosity, roughly how much is it for level 17 to 18? Like, I could genuinely grind up some of these levels. It would not be that tedious to do. I just don't want to. Okay, we're gonna egg on here, I think. This feels like an egg-on kind of battle. And because the less hits against these guys, the better. What was their obsession with Field of Burn? I think they resist crack. Well, we'll see how this goes for me, I guess. I mean, if there is a... Scarewolf. If they resist crack... Yeah, they do resist crack. But they are weak to blast, which was my expectation. As soon as something resists crack, you know it's going to be weak to bang. I don't know why that's a rule, it just is. Well, Kenneth has the same tension they do now. Okay, that was the less scary one. Thank you, Kenneth. Magic Beast Hide could be worse. Oh, now it's a new session. Okay. Sure. I love how I literally changed my settings in OBS to be like, okay, even if things go really bad, don't you dare disconnect, because it's really annoying when you do. And OBS was like, okay. And then just disconnected anyway. That's fine, obviously. I would have a problem with that. Ouch. Satisfaction. And I may as well grab the feathers, right? I'd be amazed if I ever used them, but you know. I might. For some reason, I had difficulty for the longest time actually finding those. I don't really get how. Well, that still does more than if I just kept the combo up, so I'll take it. It's just they could have been combined. Okay, to be honest, we might actually buy things in Bloomingdale. I know I said it would be a while until we bought stuff, but there might be good enough stuff to buy here. Not from you, but you know, I'll look anyway. Yes. Oh, he's... Oh no. Magic water has entered the buying zone. The issue with that is we will soon be able to just get it on the ground. Okay, so I could get the platinum shield, but I'm not going to. It could be equipped by anyone anyway. Already got that. That does increase magical might a bit. Okay, circle is worth considering. Cat ears are always worth considering. Silver mail's worthless. The smart suit's funny. I don't remember what it takes to upgrade the smart suit. I'm gonna check that quickly. Because you can actually make a pretty good thing out of it. I would need a bow tie and 3 Brighton Rocks. Brighton Rocks are in the next area. Okay. That gives it an extra 17 defense? And then I can upgrade it further into something weirder. Oh my goodness, this just keeps going! You actually end up with something really good at the end of it all, but I don't see myself being able to make it that far, but I can certainly make this. Brighton Rocks. Okay, I mean, I need to pick them up, and they're only on the ground in, like, one good place. Is this the same deal? It is. I mean... Chance to reflect spells. I mean, I'm not using anything in battle. If it reflects a spell, the enemy's still getting hit by it. I can only use offensive spells to damage enemies. Let me see if that goes again, because my rules are stricter than the preset rules. But if it goes against flat out the preset rules, then there's not really any point in me looking into it. Which is a shame, because this seems like a lot of fun to do. There it is. Only being able to deal damage through offensive spells. I don't see why this wouldn't be allowed. Personally, you wouldn't allow it. Take from your magical might, not the enemies. Well, if you personally wouldn't allow it, I may as well not do it. But that's a shame because it seemed like a lot of fun. Also, good to see you. Apologies for not responding sooner. I was, you know, looking up alchemy recipes. Twinkling Tuxedo was very fun. Well, you know, no need to rub it in. Why am I even looking in this shop? Okay. Well, I didn't think I'd buy anything from those two anyway. The only shop I thought I might buy something from was this one. Go for it. Well, it feels wrong now that you said you wouldn't. Oh, you're not the guy. So generic that he just says welcome to the armor shop and not welcome to the shoe shop. Okay, that's more magical mending, I guess. Didn't write it in the challenge rules. That's very true. Okay, acrobats. Yeah, there we go. That's more what I'd be after, I feel. 3% evasion chance isn't bad either. Huh. Everyone gets 3% shoes here. Alright, go on then. I'm gonna mess about with the tuxedo just because of Steve. I think it suits him. And I can't use it right now anyway. Buff and Smexy, you know him. I might buy a dress as well, just because I don't think I've ever used either of them, and I kind of want to see what it looks like. None of you are the right person. To be honest, I don't think it's anywhere near as actually useful as the magic armor will be anyway, because it's reliable, whereas this is just fun. Magic Catoptric have the same reflect chance as Twinklings as shown. Magic armor doesn't reflect, does it? No, magic just makes you resist elements, right? Magic into enchanted into ethereal? I have never seen any of the magic armor line reflect. Oh, meta. Yeah, okay. I was trying to figure out how terrible my luck must be. What is the chance, out of curiosity? Is it like 10%? Or less? 10% is what I would guess, because it doesn't happen very often, but it doesn't happen never. Yeah, spangled dress, come we'll buy it. Actually, wait. Do I have anything to gain from the spangled dress? I don't, right? Oh, that sucks. Because it's only going to go up 17 defense, so I'm going to get less defense out of it. And it feels like cheating? Not a great trade-off. Right, okay, I'll grab the smart suit then. Go on, Steve, have fun. It's between 25 and 10%. Yeah, I can see an argument for it being 25%. I've never messed about with these particular armor pieces, but I have messed about with Catoptric armor. Because its defense chance is actually pretty good. Well, I don't know what to tell you, this is I don't have any suit trousers, unfortunately, so I can't make him look fashionable. But Steve puts us all to shame. Smart suit's what I use in a regular for aesthetic. Ruffy trousers. They're gotten in the like tier 5 grotto chests, right? Because I debated getting the muscle belt at the very, very, very end of the run, just to give Steve the aesthetic that we all know he deserves. But this is just evasion chance. Why did I buy this? Oh well, that or Carver's body. That would require significantly more effort. I've really never messed about with this guy's shoes before, but like, why not? Yeah, I'll sell, because I'm pretty sure I've got a bunch of stuff now. The flamenco shirt's still very sellable. It's right there. I could sell it. Rope Serenity, I don't know what that is. And I'll sell the Galvanized Ghetto. I don't know. All things considered, the things I chose to sell were immensely arbitrary. Yeah, that definitely looks like eyes, I don't know what to tell you. A lot of people have things like that with sprites though. Wait, the dude's gone. Is he only here now? Oh. Where they misread sprites, and once you've seen a sprite in one way, it's actually really difficult to see it any other way. Okay, talk to the guy, get the boat. I'm trying to think of an example with me. Yeah, did you immediately know I was going the wrong way? Oh my goodness, this town. Right. Because I'm gonna be real, I remember the main story beats, but as far as all the little details of how to talk to and in what order, I can never remember. Oh, he suddenly turned 3D. Okay, genuine question. Can you ever open this? And if so, is there something in it? Because I always forget about that door. It doesn't stick out in my mind because it's neither a jail door, nor is it a big purple door. It's the Youth Fountain Club. I've never gone in there. I don't even know what that means. And what's weird is every time I play this game, I'm like, oh, I'll remember this time, I'll go check that out, and I never do. Oh, wait, downstairs? Yeah, here we go. I shall set it in our finest vase. There's not much, definitely sightsee if you want to see very close to naked old NPC guys bathing in water. Oof, I mean, you drive a hard bargain. Feels like Kenneth would fit right in. Due to being, you know, close to naked. How does Kenneth look in his new shoes? Yep. That's the Kenneth we all know and love. Pretty sure if I keep showing him off, I'll get my Twitch account banned. Okay, cool. Just walk away. No. Oh. Smash or Pass, but it's with my Dragon Quest IX characters. No. Okay, on the one hand, yes, it would have been really great if I just got the boat. But on the other hand, then I would have missed out on this fig forever. So, like, while it seems like filler, it's not. All Dragon Quest IX NPCs most likely to smash. I mean, it's basically just... It's just two columns, and one of them has all the NPCs apart from Sterling, and one of them has Sterling. Wait, no, I need to talk to... You read my mind. I forget, it is someone in here, right? It's like an old woman or something? Magic key... Am I making up old women? Do they live elsewhere? House next to mansion? Okay, I really don't like Steve breaking the fourth wall like that. Can he, Can he not look right at me? Steve, you being creepy. Just look like I punched that old woman in the gut. Is there a reason he's called Randolph? Do I not get it? It just feels like it's usually a pun. Prime Entertainment? What? Punch an old woman in the chest, or...? Oh, it's the doll? It just feels like they could have put two L's in there. And also that they didn't need to call him specifically Randolph? Because that's not a name, is it? I mean, it feels like a name, but like a... I don't know. I get the doll part though, now that you've mentioned it. Randolph is a name? Is it a name people have? Or is it a name like Ezekiel is a name? No, not biblical names, just angel names. Biblical names, no, not unless it's an angel. Nothing there. Raphael, Gabriel, Michael, fantastic names. Rebecca, garbage. Cassiel? Okay, I will admit, I don't know that one. Cassiel. I only really know the 7, like, archangels. I don't know any of the minor angel names. And even the 7 archangels, I really don't remember any of them. Like, Cassiel could be one of them for all I know. My goodness. My controller. I mean, my DS. Oh, that A button. There we go. Should watch Supernatural. I forget, is Supernatural the one that, like, all the teenage girls watched? Or was that another one? Like, is it the one that when I was in, like, high school there was, like, a major obsession with? Why is the text centered like that? This whole portion of game's genuinely quite sad, but I've seen it so many times, it's like, yeah, she died. She died, she fed her fruit to a doll, blah 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 blah. Teen Wolf, Riverdale, Twilight? No, I think it was Supernatural. Is that the one with, like, oh, what are they called? They called, like, Sam and Dean? Because if I know the names, then it's definitely that one. I just remember people always going on about Sam and Dean. Yes. I don't watch a lot of TV or anything like that, but I picked stuff up by having to exist around other humans for so long. I think my dad might have watched it as well, but that might have been something else. Is Supernatural where the one where they have all of the fake ID cards in their pockets? Like, to pretend to be something they're not, so that they can kind of inspect stuff without being suspicious? If not, then I have no idea what that was. If that's what that was, then I only ever saw one episode of it. It's a Supernatural plus biblical. Shouldn't go too much with spoilers, but definitely recommend. I could recapture the missing teen years that I never got to truly have by missing out on Supernatural. You'll come back next week and I'll just be like, oh, this is like that bit in Supernatural where Sam ate a fig. I couldn't think of anything. Slate Series only 15 seasons? Oh really? I thought it ended ages ago. I'm starting to wonder if I actually just went to high school with weird people. Alright, off to the Bad Cave. I definitely went out of town in the most efficient direction. Forbidden Fruit and the Garden of Eden is definitely shown. There you go. Honestly, for a game that's so biblical as this one, I'm surprised that the Garden of Eden isn't more pronounced. Because honestly, apart from the figs being like a forbidden fruit that you're not meant to eat, and Yggdrasil being, you know, the world tree and stuff, it's not much of a garden up there. It's just the top of the observatory, you know? Yeah, that room's alright. It's still not very gardeny. Are those guys the single best villains in video game history? Who can say? Let's get more floody feathers in the beacons here. I can, But A, I don't have thief, and B, what would I use them for? Yeah, I wouldn't need them, exactly. I can never... Crackle's just so bad. Blink animation? Oh, that is, detailed? It's so smooth. I can't even blink like that. I tried. Probably kill it with frizzes from here. Save on a little bit of MP. I feel bad giving so much favoritism to Kenneth, but like, he's at the top of the list. I figured it out. It's like, you just never need to read signs in video games, you know? I mean, I do have all my money on me right now, so... Should have been Kenneth on the chair. Kenneth is dressed to impress. How come that guy can just fall off surfaces like that? This cave's set out so weirdly. Yeah, new enemy. I'm sure these guys won't be obnoxious to fight. I don't know what it is with flies, but there's this one in my room, in my study, that I swear it's really just a guinea pig room, that it's obsessed with my face. And like, I'm flattered and all, but I'm not interested. Do not abandon several places using battle records. Why are video games so broken? Yeah, flies drive me up the wall. Like, I can't bring myself to hurt them in any way, like, but they do drive me insane. Oh, benediction! I really would have scaled so much about this game very differently. Like, you barely get access to any of the skills. Also, there's always iron nails in this drawer. No, not to that last time. I would have scaled like a lot of the skills in this game, or the levels, or something. Because the fact you never get half the skills until you're basically done with the game is really stupid. You just don't get to mess about with anything ever. I can't tell if I've filtered out words accidentally or if you're just like typing asterisks. But auto-deleted link. Oh yeah, okay, it does that. I could set it to not, but I can't set it to not for individual people. I can set it to not in general, but I'm worried I'll forget to turn it back on. I can set it to not when I'm able to give people VIP status, which only requires a meager 50 followers. That's alright, it's just a link of an example for out of bounds. Oh, okay. I would turn it on, but I don't actually have any mods, so it feels like a bad idea. Festus Flame. It's not you I'm worried about. I'm worried about someone else coming in. You know, this feels like a real bang kind of battle, but I'm gonna be real, I also feel like there's a decent chance Shamans resist bang. They don't. They don't resist anything. What? That's just weird. Okay. Oh, whatever floats their boats. No, I think the only Earth Elemental thing is Cracker Whack, even. I don't think there's literally anything else that you have access to that's Earth Elemental. Magic Burst is affected by Force? What? Sorry, I missed a memo there. Is that because it counts as a spell and an ability simultaneously? Magic Burst is no element. Wait, it's just things that are no element that can be imbued? There's nothing more. Also, thanks, Bob, for being outsped by literally everything. Huh. I, for some reason, just thought it was, like, specifically all physical attacks. Wow, 100 magical might. Great. Right, okay. This is an example of what I'm talking about. Look at this skill tree. Actually look at it. Look at when you first start to really get stuff. What the hell? Why do you have to put 78 skill points into this to get things you can really use? Arguably 68 because Channel Anger is pretty useful, but that's still more than half of the skill tree to actually get something. Boulder Tosser, Rock Thrower, Physical. Huh, that's really weird. I take it you can't imbue Have a Ball either. Just because that would feel wrong. And Wolf Whistle is a... Wolf Whistle feels like it's somewhat fixed damage. They're the only other sort of physical things I can think of that it wouldn't really make much sense to be imbuable. Thanks, game. Thanks, game. Huh. I've never seen Have a Ball hit for much damage because 90% of my uses for it are fighting metal slimes. Okay, only one more mini medal and I can get a bunny suit. Okay, you know what? Hunter Max. I'm on your page right now. I can see that you're super weak to blast. I have no reserves about checking that because it's oddly fun to just have it right there. And it makes me feel like there's some worth in actually using spells apart from crack. Okay there, music. You took a second. Right. We want to fight an awful lot of Riptides. As a result, I kinda want to know how much they don't really have any interesting weaknesses or resistances. In fact, as far as magic's concerned, they have no weaknesses or resistances. So we'll just use crack. I know, but my MP, I would rather save it for in case I need emergency healing. For some reason, I'm really used to me having, like, no MP whatsoever. Like, I really should just be using crack. Okay, Hunter Mechs, I believe, show up with more enemies in the battles, though, right? Okay, do either of them ever show up with other enemies? Because if Hunter Mechs do, right, they're really worth it for the experience. But if they don't, then Riptides are the way to go. But if I could get a battle with a bunch of Hunter Mechs, that'd be great. Because they're really easy to take out with just 2 bangs. And that doesn't matter how many Hunter Mechs there are. Alright, well, screw you. Can't fight you. Oh, sandals? Of course this is the time when it doesn't see me. There we go. Get it? And of course this is the time when it doesn't despawn. There we go. I've not actually fought a Raven Lunatic. Ah, you know what? I've checked everything else in here. That's exactly what I expected, apart from the blast resistance. I may as well join in. Havable can be imbued. Interesting. It just didn't feel like the kind of thing that would be able to. Simply, you see, this is why I don't bother using crack. I don't tend to add anything. But, yeah, it felt like the kind of thing that wouldn't be able to be imbued. But I guess it doesn't make, like, it doesn't ruin my immersion that it can, kind of thing. It makes sense. It's just not really what it's usually used for. What's in this? Oh, okay, money. Riptide moment. Showing up alone, because of course. Hunter back friend. They keep showing up alone. What am I supposed to make of this? Can you have friends or not, man? Oh well, regardless of which one I fight, it's pretty free experience, so I'm not particularly mad. Oh, connection unstable apparently. 359. I don't see levels happening, unfortunately. Do not disconnect again! Do not do that, OBS! Okay, well, it turns out that, yep, reconnection successful, but also... Why? 3 parts, really? Okay, I'm not too sure why it's bad today. Right, I'm going straight to the task manager. Definitely having some kind of internet problem here. Right, OBS. OBS, there we go, right. You, properties. You're getting high priority right away, because what the hell? Okay, I'm back now. That's the second time this stream that's happened, and I'm gonna be real, if it happens again, I'm just gonna end the stream early, because it's really bugging me. Like, I hate the way that Twitch, as a result of that, splits the VOD into 3, because I kept disconnecting. Splitting it into 2 is already annoying, but splitting it into 3 just looks really bad. Especially given that there's no internet problems, like, they're not where the issue's coming from. That's gonna hurt. Is OBS up to date? You know, that's a good question. I should look into updating it actually and see if there is anything there. I'll give that a try. Obviously I won't give that a try right this second. Feels like a bad idea, but that is a point. I might be... God, I wonder when I downloaded it actually. It was quite a while ago. I assume I've updated it as time's gone on. Oh, we're unstable again, are we? Like I say, if I disconnect again, I'm just gonna leave. Seems fine for now. Why is it telling me I'm unstable? There should be nothing unstable about this connection. Stressing me out. Like, am I actually having internet problems today? No, the internet's fine. Like, I don't want to end it off only 2 hours in, but, you know, I also don't want to... Could you guys stop spawning? I also don't want to miss, like, I don't want to lose my boss fight, basically. Am I facing Tarantula early? I'm planning on facing Tarantula, like... Okay, we're up to... We got good connection. I'm planning on facing Tarantula today, and just going straight for it, yeah. I mean, heck, I was hoping to get the Grand Lizier done today, but... Not if it keeps disconnecting on me. Must have had some kind of dip or something, I don't know. I'm gonna blame OBS though, because it's definitely not my internet. I mean, obviously I'm not going to face Tarantula right now, because that would be pretty suicidal. But Grand Lizzie would be bad, really? I've had it under... I've been assuming this whole time Grand Lizzie is going to be one of the easier boss fights. Double base attack of... Oh. I've never had an issue with Grand Lizzie. I can fight a Riptide, go on. And then we'll head out and... But I don't know if I can fight two. Fights are fine, huh? It never occurred to me that it was supposed to be like a glass cannon fight. It's probably because I'll always gun for a paladin before then. You know, actually, Whoosh will probably do it. Like, actually, Crackle will definitely do it. They can what? I didn't know Riptides could heal. Like, I legitimately did not know that. Okay, we're gonna try 2 castings of Crackle. Huh. It's never occurred to me to actually use Fizzle. No Fizzle here. No. I remember grinding and grinding and... That feels like a rare drop. But yeah, I remember grinding and grinding and grinding against Riptides, because they drop the most experience of any enemy down there. And I couldn't beat Tarantula with just one person. So I've got a lot of experience with that monster. Okay, I basically made back my money. Yeah, I took it out to buy the shoes and stuff. All things considered, I'm not too sure why I bothered. Like, we all know I'm never going to evade anything anyway. The heck is that cursed emote? I may as well save. Actually, they sell holy water here, right? Right, from my understanding, Tarantula's going to be handled in basically the same way as Garth Goyle. Except she's quite fast, if I recall correctly. Yeah. Whereas Gargoyle is not particularly fast. The difference is Tarantula resists everything under the sun. Wicked Web removes tension. Really? Oh, the one that makes you skip a turn. I totally forgot that was a thing. That should be fine. I don't exactly accrue tension. Like, tension's very much a one and done thing. I just kind of use it on the turn. Which is technically not the most efficient way to use it, but oh well. It's the most efficient way for me to just keep spamming spells. Honestly, given that she's kind of weak to bang, I might give it a try. Also, I didn't unlock the shortcut. Totally forgot about that. Bang the spider, exactly. Smash. Glad I bought those holy waters. To be honest, I just didn't use one there because I didn't want to get burned and enter this room and have my holy water wear off because of the lack of encounters. Okay, now I just need to try and not run into anything. I hate that magic water only Shaman common drop is magical robes. Okay, but how common is common? Like, is it common in a 1 in 128 way? .56. I mean, okay. The thing is, this game has infected your brain because I'm sorry, 1.56% is actually not very good for a drop rate. 1 at 64. If I get my ass absolutely handed to me and I need to grind, then I'll do it. Because I'm, like, if I need to grind, I may as well grind for a potential to get better armor. Although it's not like I can upgrade them yet anyway, because I don't have any... Oh wait, no, I can make... No, I can't make enchanted stones. Yeah, but he's buying them later. Yeah, exactly. Although they're for sale, like, really soon. Their rare drop is the Watermaw Wand, right? Or is that a different recolor of that enemy? I feel like I remember stealing trying to steal a Watermaw Wand from one of those guys. Or maybe it's the other way around, maybe they have the flowing dress? I don't know. Gold golems, plus fool's gold quest. Can I do that? Oh, of course I can. I was like, I can't defeat enemies. It's like, no, that's not how the challenge works. I can defeat enemies. In Gleba, yeah. Right. Egon Kenneth, who's gonna go for a spooky aura, Bob's gonna go for an acceleratl, and Steve's gonna immediately start off by buffing himself. Okay, immediately I'm seeing a problem. Do you want to hit? No, it never wants to hit. Or am I one Python Priest? What am I thinking of? I'm sure I had to try and steal from those guys at some point. Oh well. I'm gonna Bob this turn. Use Zero Zone, and you can try the Spooky Aura. Buff. Kenneth. See, this is why I don't use Spooky Aura, it's garbage. Gone for a Soul Asylum. See, this is why I went over to Bob instead, Kenneth. I knew you couldn't be trusted. Yeah, well that hurts just a little bit. Okay. Heal up. Steve. We're just gonna go straight for bangs. I'm not messing about with Spooky Aura being terrible. And, Material Bob. You did it. Well, okay, I kind of messed around a bit too much, I feel. Like, you do not have a single turn in this battle to not be, you know, like, trying. Yeah, this isn't gonna happen. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna accept my fate. The temptation has been there for a long time now. Like, multi-heal is pretty great. Can be real, it's really nice to be somewhat validated and have Tarantula still kick my ass. Alright, well I guess I'll go and beat up Shaman for a while. We all get Tarantula'd. It's not just me, right? She is a definite step up in difficulty. Like please, it's not just me. Yeah, she is, okay. Tarantula and the Raging Contagion are the two most notable ones to me as just like game harder now. But Raging Contagion feels more intended because he actually just has, he's the first boss with 2 turns. Like, that's more what puts him up there than anything else. Well, he has 2 turns, he can put you to sleep, like, it's less of a step up in difficulty and more a the beginning of the game kind of thing. King Godwin, I swear, like, that guy, he fluctuates depending on what I'm doing, whether he's hard or not. I know this room has a pretty high, chance of just Shaman. I'm not surprised. I remember the phase 2 boss kind of tripping me up. Nah, I didn't get it. I switched to PC. Imagine watching on your phone to begin with. That's dedication. try bang? Oh, fair enough. I do miss having my PC in the same room as my bed, because, you know, allowed me to not have to get up. No, okay, bang does not do it. What if I mix in a whoosh? But you know, now I have to come through and it's a whole other room and it's effort. In fact, to be honest, I hardly ever use my PC anymore, apart from when I'm like streaming. Yeah. Like, I call it a study, but it is really just a guinea pig room. Like, it used to be a study, but then I filled it with guinea pigs. No. 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 Really? 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 Gang. Kenneth! Separating work and home, to be honest, yeah, I get that. Are you all gonna wake up before Steve even... Like, really? You were all asleep. I saw those Zeds above Kenneth's head. Guinea pigs do take work. They really don't. Like, they're incredibly low maintenance animals. Which is nice. Two bangs and a whoosh only works if one of the bangs has been buffed. No, that's my spell. You'd think they'd resist it given that they cast it, but... I guess I don't resist it even though I cast it, so who am I to talk? Okay, I ended up wasting way too much MP in this battle. No, they're still not dead! Why is Whoosh so bad? No, please, please, no. Okay. We're just gonna go all out another... Did I even use two bangs? Oh, I did. Yeah, we're just gonna go all out in other fights. I tried to be clever. I paid the price. How is my speed actually looking? Okay, so literally all of us are outsped by Tyrantula. That's good to know. Praise RNG for hopeful drops. Yeah, you can praise the RNG all you like, I don't think it's gonna happen. No, don't be that guy. Oh wait, these are... I've got the fizzle retardant outfits. Okay. The blinking animations are smooth, I don't get your problem. Thankfully Steve inherently resists Zam by being evil as all hell. I wish though. It'd actually be quite useful later on if Steve resisted dark. Oh well. I mean, he will resist arc. In a way. You know, with armor. No, I didn't get it. Honestly, I can't wait for Channel Anger, but I feel like it's a really, really, really long way away. Probably because it is. Thanks, Bob. Did I just take you on? Did I go on Kenneth? Whoops. Suppose Aquaman Wolverine. Yeah, I see it. He is actually dressed like the good Aquaman. The classic Aquaman. The one everybody loved. Oh! My goodness. An actual group of enemies? Is it a group of enemies, though? Of course not, it's never a group in this game. Alright, welcome to the explosion zone. You have now left the explosion zone. Really? You're still alive? Yeah, you can buff yourself. Okay. 3 more MP. That helps. And Steve gets his next thing that I care about at 56. Because I'm going to be honest, that 10 MP is not that good. Rot Stopper. I don't have any undead bosses left, do I? No, it's the the only undead boss is the White Knight, right? Oh well, at least Steve leveling up means the others are close behind. Oh hey! I bet they don't put me to sleep. How many groups we got this time? Only 2. Beelzefreeze, yeah. What's the point in the fizzle retardant outfits? I'm losing my mind. Can I egg Kenneth on while he's asleep? Somehow I did it. Interesting that it works on Lars Desnaris though, because I've never really messed about with Beelzefreeze much. I remember I used to pronounce it Beelzefreeze. Alright, Kenneth, how do you feel about just being egged on? Oh, go on, set up a wizard ward. Go nuts. I thought you had Tingle. Oh. Right, Kenneth has been hit by literally every casting of that. No, 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 no. Okay. I didn't think it... Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. I didn't think it'd be that bad. Like... No, 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 no! What is the point? I can't even flee. No one's awake. Okay, do enemies actually have MP in this game? Like, do I stand a chance? Will they run out? I know they do have MP, but like, do these ones? I mean, they've got as much as they damn well want. Alright, wake him up. Okay. Well, I mean, it's not like there's anything I can do apart from defend. I love how everyone gets up to take damage and then goes back down again. Right, Shaman. Okay, they only have 33 MP. They must be running out soon. I look away for 2 seconds and everyone's asleep again. Right, Steve. No. I put so much time into that battle. At least it's not a game over, you know? Like, it's just, you lose all your money. I'm gonna be honest, if there's one thing that I hate about this game with an absolute passion, and Dragon Quest XI does this too. It's just like, oh yeah, right, okay. Oh, it fends off Fizzle, but it actually only has like a 20% resistance to it. Like, you're not really resisting anything, ever, even though it feels like you totally should be. Like, status ailments, there should be no issue with me just slapping that on and being immune to them, you know? The game would still be balanced around it, I feel. It's always bugged me. Like, 11 has the audacity to give you, like, earrings that resist an element, and then you look at them and it's like, whoa, resists earth damage by 10%? That's worth a slot. Because earth is just such a common element in the Dragon Quest series. You know, there's Cracker Whack. 11 at least introduces a few more earth elemental things, but I feel like they're all on your side. Oh, I forgot that one was earth. Yeah. Okay, so it's not just Cracker Whack. I'm guessing the only reason it has an element assigned to it is to stop you from imbuing it. Bob's just there like, no, the combo didn't get broken, don't worry, haha. Oh, they have the same drop rate. Oh, okay, I'm a bit less annoyed then. They're both 1.56%. Every time these guys get a turn, it sets my heart on edge. No, 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 no. Like, one snooze can just ruin everything. See, this is another thing, like, why are drops so terrible in this game? There's hardly any drops you'd even want, and yet the drop rate of, like, every item is garbage. But, like, even, like, late in the game, you get enemies dropping weapons from, like, half the game ago, and it's like, oh, okay, thanks. Steal chances are pretty terrible too, but at least you can have 4 people stealing, so it's less of an annoyance. I just kind of wish the chances were better from the start. The one time I egg on Bob. Yeah, it's just like, if you needed something to have them all, to make them at all viable, maybe you just should have halved them all. I mean, if I want to grind to level 20, I'll get more MP. Yay. This room is the most efficient room to fight these guys in, right? Like, I feel like I never see them anywhere else in the dungeon. Okay, but now that you've said that, like, that would actually be a really cool thing to put in an RPG. Because it would give you an idea of how you're actually kind of doing, drop-wise. You get an idea of what you're needed, you get an idea of how close you were, you get to see the RNG, basically. No! Okay. okay. Spoke to his... Yeah, I know, right? You know what, you just... Right. Come on, Bob. I know you can. I know you can get it off. I know you won't get fizzled. Am I right, Bob? Come on, Bob. I want their hands just being like a solid block with like lines on it. Yeah. Okay, we got a thing, we got a thing! They're terrible. I thought they had more magical might than this for some reason. Huh. Does the elemental protection really do anything for me right now, though? Magical robes. Fire, ice, wind, lightning, and dark. I mean, technically it helps me fight these guys. 3,600 gold? Magic armor is actually less of resistance, but even more gold. It's not the defense, to be honest, it's the magical might. It feels wrong. Does the fizzle retardant suit do anything? No. Although I can alchemize it into something better. I don't know why you would though, because it's not better enough. And you can't really make anytime soon. My main thing for the magical robes was that I can at least upgrade them into the enchanted robes. Which are pretty great, to be honest. The ethereal robes are... Oh, the ethereal robes don't go up very much, that's a shame. I'm assuming that the, I'm assuming you can make something pretty decent out of the enchanted armor. Or sorry, the magic armor. Yeah, that ends off pretty good, to be honest. Once I make ethereal armor, that'll probably be what Steve has forever. Okay, but consider he looks less like a stripper. I'm gonna keep the suit on for now, simply because these guys have fizzle and it drives me up the wall. Yeah, ethereal's pretty great. It's not easy to grind out the ethereal stuff, though, right? Like, if I only play once a week, I mean. Actually be quite difficult to get it all. No! Once you get into grotto chest timing, you just get ethereal stones. Oh! They don't start to appear until later ones though, right? I'm not too sure. When do... ethereal stones... Okay, yeah, rank 9's a bit high. Don't think I'll be hitting rank 9 chests anytime soon. Yeah, that would require a lot of grinding. Like, by that point, I don't think I need the ethereal stones. Oh, why have you pointed out the wands? That's really bugging me now. They hold it here. I mean, if I get a second pair of magical robes, it's like, I'm still going to want them eventually, so it's not really a bad thing to have them, even if they're not impressive with strength. I think they just glue them on, to be honest. I know what... No, okay, just a beacon. I mean, the ultramarine mittens are pretty good, to be fair. I could equip them. But you see, I don't even need them. I get the first strike anyway. You know what? First strike, I'm gonna crack. See, I need to crack on occasion because it puts into perspective how much better Bob and Kenneth are. Hello. Welcome to the most tedious stream in the world. This is Dragon Quest IX, but you know, I'm only using offensive abilities to deal damage. The issue is I'm not actually anywhere near strong enough to take on the next boss. So I've actually just been grinding for a bit. I'm doing okay. Yeah, like I'm feeling a lot better. I've not been well this past week. But no, don't. I'll feel bad if these guys stop using Fizzle. Okay, we're gonna be here in a while. Dragon Quest V, I own it, but I've actually not played that one yet. Hand of the Heavenly Bride. I had a flatmate though, and it was his favourite one. He was telling me about how they made it into a film in Japan and everything. Because it's one of the more popular ones there as well. Like, I've been meaning to get around to it, but basically last year, for Christmas, I just got, like, all the Dragon Quest games. I got 4, I got 5, and I got 7. And, like, they take a while to get through. But I have been looking forward to 5. The gameplay bugs here. Honestly, I've been having exactly the same issue with 7. Where the gameplay's actually been really... Like, it's been bothering me trying to get into it because the game doesn't start for about 2 hours. It's like, this is the RPGist game. No, don't do Fizzle again. Okay, Bob, you're worthless. But yeah, encounter rates can be such a death of so many good games. I personally like random encounters. They just have to be done well. Okay, Kenneth moment. You need to balance them out more. Really, he ran out of MP. You need to balance them so that the player doesn't feel like they're running into too many, but also so that they don't feel underpowered. 5 and 7 could be severely underleveled party members. 7's a slow starter. I don't know much about 5. I know that you kind of get monster party members, and that you get, like, a wife. But apart from that, not much knowledge on it, to be honest. But yeah, any game that kind of... Okay, the issue is that the Bravely series actually doesn't respect the encounter rates. And I'm not just saying that for the sake of it. What I mean is... Oh, come on, we'll use a crackle. Mix it up a bit. What I mean is, they don't let you go places if you have no reason to go there. Because of the fact that you can just turn off the encounter rate. So they can't let you go anywhere where you could potentially get really overpowered equipment or something like that. And that's a problem. Like, that's such a lazy addition to, oh look, we don't have random encounters, like you can turn them off if you don't like them. But they didn't respect it enough to do anything with it. It's such a shame because I think that the Bravely Default game, or at least I've only played the first one, but I think its encounter rate is fine. Yeah, it bugs me. I've never seen anyone talk about it. I've only ever seen people praise Bravely Default for for allowing you to turn off encounters, but question it for the fact that, you know, you can't just go places early, and it's like, I appear to be the only person who's ever stumbled across why you can't just go places early. It's because they allowed you to turn off the encounter rate. In terms of story though, like, I wasn't expecting much and I didn't get much, but I quite liked how dark they felt their world building could be at times. Like that town where people are genuinely just, like there's just someone just ripping the wings off of fairies. Just because, basically. Like, that's just not something I feel you see in a lot of games. Of that kind of style. But Bravely Default kind of shoots itself in the foot by the fact that in order to get... Yeah, this is what I'm going to get onto. By the fact that in order to get new classes, you have to kill people and steal their crystally things. But in order to have to kill people and steal their crystally things, no one gets to stick around for very long. So every villain is just villain of the day in every single area. So every area ends up just being, oh, okay, well, here is town, it has problem. Here is villain of the day, you must go kill them. There is an overarching plot, but it feels too, here is villain of the day, let's go kill them. Whereas a lot of games, like, okay, Dragon Quest IX technically does that, right? You know, like, oh, you have to stop by each town. You have to stop by each town and you have to get the figs. You know, you have to defeat the bosses in order to move on. But it's all tied into the story and it feels like a sense of progress. You know, that's how good games do it. They give you this sense of progress, so that you don't just feel like you're doing exactly the same thing again and again and again. It's just such a shame how often game developers will be too afraid of backlash to try something different, I feel. Garbage! Dragon Quest IX has one of the worst magic systems of any RPG I've ever played. I swear. Like, okay, so at level 1, mages get frizz. You know, like, basic fire spell costs 2 MP. They get Frizzle at level 30. That's the next time you get an upgrade to your fire spell, which is supposed to be the mage bread and butter. Then Kafrizz is... I don't remember the exact level, but I think it's 53? Reminder that there's a spell after that, and that you typically hit the final boss around about level 38. Spells are really, really, really bad in this game. It's such a shame. It makes the run more interesting, but during this sort of middle part of the game, there's a big drought of I have absolutely no spells to use against enemies. Like, I just have a bunch of tier 1 spells and Crackle. The issue with Crackle is that it costs too much MP to be worth the little damage it actually deals. And MP is actually a big problem in this game. Right, I can probably defeat one more, and then I have to go. Do you rate the Dragon Quest games in terms of magic, excluding this one? Okay, basically, 11, all the other ones. 11 is the only game where magic felt at all good to use. Like, normally, Dragon Quest games just end up with magic users being, support characters. I think that's such a shame. Like, I'm glad that 11 actually made the effort to give you a decent spellcaster. Even if I still think it takes a little bit too long for you to actually get the decent spells, you at least get decent spells. Right, I might as well set up a crack, and a fraise, and a crack. Weirdly, the Monsters games have never felt bad to use spells in. But for the most part, spells are just kind of like, oh great, you use magic. You're just going to be a shoddy physical attacker 90% of the time then. Like I say, it's such a shame because I really like the spell names and stuff. I think they're really fun. I like games with the magic as the primary DPS, physical use tend to be support. It can work. It's so difficult to strike a balance that people do tend to have a preference one way or the other, I find. I would very much like there to be a balance so that I could be like, oh, I prefer a balance, but to be honest, it's not really a thing. I'm gonna be honest, as much as I hate that physical is just the better way and magic sucks, I do like using physical attacks. Like, it's quite nice to have, like, the magic people buff. You can definitely make offensive spells work. Can you? I've tried. But yeah, the Trails games are great for that. Fire Emblem had a bad issue for ages of magic users being so much better than physical users. I have the idea magic's its most creative way to fight. Yeah, that's true. It depends on what games do with spells, to be honest. In a game like Dragon Quest, if spells were the most interesting way to battle, I think it would actually be really boring. Because you just get... Magic Burst is a good thing ever? Oh my goodness. But yeah, with spells you just get like, oh, tier 1 dark, tier 2 dark, tier 3 dark, tier 4 dark. There's not really any variance on it. But in games that have a variance on how their spells work, spells are definitely the way you want to go, in terms of interestingness. All depends on how the game's designed, to be honest. Anything can work. If I were to make a game, I would always strive to make some kind of balance, but have magic be generally, like, really powerful base offense. Profile is a Trails reference. Goldstein. That's quite nice. Mine is just a reference to the fact that my name is Lottie and I have like 5,000 guinea pigs. I feel like I've missed out on some of the Trails games. I really need to play them at some point. I think I've only played the first two. But they were good enough that I feel comfortable calling the Trails games generally good, so... I'm gonna assume they don't get awful after that. First name, nickname? Oh, I thought you were referring to me. I was just like, no, not quite. I realise now that that's you referring to your own username. DPS, sub DPS. Physical damage never did as much as magic damage, plus he gains skills such as Daedra and spellcasting. Honestly, I can't say I've seen very many game systems that set up a way for physical characters to buff magic casters. I think it's actually one of Magic's biggest downfalls in the Dragon Quest series, is that there are spells and abilities that boost physical attack, and you can cast them on other people, but there's only one thing. Oh well. There's only one thing that really boosts magic attack. Skill that removes cast time. Oh, I totally forgot those games had. I'm so used to. I'm so used to turn-based games that I've forgotten all about ATBs and stuff. Caster Sugar and Channel Anger, yeah. I don't really count Caster Sugar because it's basically the same thing. Like, very rarely do you want to use Caster Sugar. But I can cast 4 to 6 spells in a row. I mean, that is pretty insane, I'll give you that. I know it boosts both Magical Mending and Magical Might, right? But how often do you really want to just boost one? Sorry, how often don't you just... How often do you really want to boost both? Like... I feel like Sages would still be better off with Channel Anger, because there's just such a high chance of it getting dispelled. Right, go straight for the Egg-Ons. You go for an Acceleratle. I think Bang should do more damage, right? Crack basically feels like the best way to go about things, though. And Steve, you just go straight for a buff. This collector does much powerful spells she wants that everyone hit MP. Honestly, I actually... Okay, as much as I was like talking about, oh, you need a balance and stuff, I actually love it when you have a build that basically just goes entirely around one character and making them as good as possible. It's one of the most satisfying ways to play games. In my opinion, at least. Right, how much does Crack do? Okay, Crack's still more powerful than Bang. What is the point in elemental resistances? Heal yourself. Actually, no, you should really heal Kenneth. Just go for Crack, just go for Crack. Heal Bob. He's one of those to regain MP based on the percentage of damage done to enemies. See, stuff like that's absolutely ludicrous, right? And I love it. Like, just the more power that you have, the better. Okay, good, Steve. Okay, beat up Steve. Venomous again. We don't like Venomous. Steve, I'm gonna be really great if you would get a you need to heal yourself, to be honest. But yeah, the more powerful one character is, or just building on one character's strengths to a ridiculous extent, it's something this game doesn't do due to its more open nature. Yeah, there's Medical Slash, and okay, if I heal Kenneth, Kenneth can use a Crack, Bob can set up the Acceleratle again, and Steve can go for the mid-heal. Yeah, like, in this game there's what, like, Medical Slash and Hallowed Arrow? Hallowed Arrow is amazing. It's so good. I'm gonna be real, the existence of Hallowed Arrow is why I don't think the 100 Grotto thing is difficult, more tedious than anything else. It's just some good support abilities like one that casts Perfect Reflect. 2 hits. Reflect working on a number of hits is always better than it working on, like, a percentage chance for a while. Because it's something you can actually rely on. This boss! Right. Okay, heal Bob. No. And heal me. Strongest enemies in the later games are magic attackers. Yeah, Dragon Quest IX ends up doing kind of a similar thing, simply because of how stats are calculated in this game. Put Kenneth on the back line. Kenneth's on the back line, he's just unlucky. Like, I'm doing everything I can for Kenneth. No, it's just a regular heal, Bob. Like, yeah, like, Kenneth's on the back line, it's just terrible. Enemies hate him. Enemies hate him. Find out why with this one weird trick. Yeah, reflect abilities and stuff like that, like, it's actually one of my issues with RPGs in Okay. It's one of my issues with RPGs in general, is reflect abilities and other stuff tends to only be used in boss fights. So you never really learn how effective it actually is, because you don't get a lot of times to mess around with it. It's why if I was to make a game, I would definitely have random encounters be much more difficult, like all of them be mini-boss level, but give significantly more experience in items, and be way less common. Because I just feel like it gives you more of an excuse to mess around with stuff, rather than just mash A to attack. Okay, we kind of have a turn here, so I'm going to heal up Steve. You're going to crack, and you're going to buff Bob. Right, with the white armor, I forgot his name. Jasper. And, yeah, Morrigan. The more you know. Bob, you just keep casting. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's possible without changing vocations. I don't think you need to change vocations at any point. Okay, Kenneth's defense returns to normal. I kind of thought it had already done that, so I'm good. No skill point runs? I mean, no skill point runs sound really tedious. In fact, to be honest, a lot of the challenge runs for this game sound like they're just mash A to attack, get to a high enough level. The other JRPG series, do you recommend that have really good magic systems? Me too. It's hard to say. A lot of the games I like don't typically focus on any... Kenneth, you have saved everything. Don't typically focus on... Are you gonna die poison? No. Can you die poison? The Shadow Hearts games have good, okay, the first one doesn't, but Covenant and From the New World have interesting spell systems. In Covenant, every character just equips crests, and those... Oh, goodness no, heal Steve. Heal Steve. And those crests affect, like, they all have spells associated with them. But as well as that, there's a whole puzzle associated with them, because all the crests are named after demons from the Book of Demons. Which I forget the actual name of right now, so you're getting... Book of Demons is the best you're getting. But if you kind of solve the puzzles with them, then every... Miss. Okay, don't care. Still got a good turn out of that. Then you can add more spells to each individual crest. DS and PSP games. Honestly, yeah, the Shadow Hearts games are really hard to come across. I am very lucky to have got them when I did. Kudelka, which is kind of Shadow Hearts Zero, is the first game I ever played. So I've always had an attachment to the series. Okay, we're pulling it back, we're pulling it back. But the Shadow Hearts games are just absolutely fantastic. If you find a way to play them, I can really recommend them. They're genuinely some of the best games I've ever played. Okay, that means she's dropped below half, right? That was a rubbish rage. I was going to use it. Okay, heal up Kenneth. Okay, below half is not good because of where my MP is at. The best endings actually are the canon endings when you reach the end of stories. But Kudelka's got a really weird canon ending. The canon ending of Kudelka, you have to lose to the final boss. Like any good game, really. No, magic water. I've got magic water. It's so expensive. Okay, Kenneth, you're a dead man. But yeah, like as you get to the end of the story with Shadow Hearts, the best ending does become the canon ending, which is really nice. Like, you do eventually get a good end to the story. Get 5+ magic water for free. I know, but magic water... Okay, if I... Oh, I get a turn, I get a turn. Okay, buff time. Buff. Is my agility still up? I don't think so, right? It must have worn off by now. Yeah, Covenant doesn't follow on directly from... Covenant has Shadow Hearts' bad ending as a canon ending, but Covenant's good ending is the canon ending. Like, I won't say Yuri necessarily gets the happiest ending in the world, but he does get what I would consider to be a good ending for him. Which, to be honest, he really deserved, because, oh man, those games are absolute sad boy hours from start to finish. Okay. And then, because From the New World's not connected to anything at all, its good ending is just a good ending. We don't really know if it's, like, that good or anything. Right, Kenneth, you've got the magic water, right? I've got the magic water, right? There it is. Loving Fire Emblem, what was your favourite? This is a tricky one. Because I like a number of Fire Emblem games for completely different reasons. Theoretically, Three Houses is the best Fire Emblem game, right? But at the same time, it has hardly any Fire Emblem. But the Fire Emblem it does have is really good. Awakening has a good story. And Fates has fantastic gameplay but a terrible story. But I think my favourite Fire Emblem game is probably Path of Radiance. Seething hatred of Edelgard. To be fair, Edelgard, while good at magic, is better at other stuff, so it still fits. Anyone want to pick up a coup de grace? Okay, I should mention, I haven't actually finished the Blue Lions path, and I haven't done Silver Snow, so don't tell me anything about them. Three Houses is definitely... It's a burnout game. You can only play so much at once. I've got over 200 hours in it. I think I've got over 300 actually. Like, I take my time with it. But yeah, I've like, honestly, such a good game, but like, also so much not Fire Emblem in it that I struggle to refer to it as the best Fire Emblem. Okay, that's bad. Oh, that's really bad. But yeah, I love Dimitri. Right, you need to kill Steve. I'm sorry, Kenneth. Steve is far more important than you. Getting a bit close with the MP. It's fine. Just ignore that this is my last heal. Steve? Okay, actually, I need to use Acceleratl. I don't want to use Acceleratl, but if I don't use it, she will outspeed me. And I won't be able to heal. But I hate to use the MP up. Oh, I recruited everyone outside of my first path. Don't worry about that. Okay, yes, be enthralled. Poison got me. Okay, I had nothing to do but egg on anyway. That was indeed a human noise. Oh, that was... This Mage in Three Houses comes from DLC. Oh, Happy? And your reward is a goddamn spiderweb. Get out! Right. Oh, Constance? Really? I thought oh, Happy focuses on dark magic, so she's probably just inherently worse, yeah. I know they're both pretty good, but yeah, I'm planning on, because I haven't really had a chance to use the Ashen Wolves. I'm planning on using them in Silver Snow. Like, Silver Snow, I'm just going to kind of gather up my favourite units from each path. Oh, I've not set it to the right path. I was so... Right. Yeah, you're a monster. But you're not. You're my one true friend. How far am I in Dimitri's route? Not very. I've, basically just started the postgame. Like, granted, it's hard for me to really say how far in I am. I think I've only done 2 chapters. Oh great, Grand Vizier's even worse. Okay, what about Dreadmaster? Would that be easier? Like, would I be better off going for that? I really didn't think I was going to make it out of that. Oh god, I'm still... Whew. Okay, we did it though, we did it. Okay, yeah, Grand Vizier does have ridiculous attack. Oh goodness. Twice as much as Tyrantula. Defense doesn't matter to me. More HP as well. Okay, yeah, Dreadmaster is not. It's not easier. I kind of felt like Larsta Snaris wouldn't be, but yeah. Yeah. I think it's the best and worst Lord in Fire Emblem. I think I've always answered like Corrin. I don't dislike Corrin. But that's partly because Corrin's so fun to have as a gameplay thing. Like, Fates to me is very much just like, don't play it for the story, play it for the gameplay and the surprisingly good characters. Right, let's get the hell out of here. Best Lord is a difficult one. I think I'm gonna go with Ike, just because he's so different. Like, Ike becomes a lord, you know? You follow his story as he becomes lord. He doesn't want to be a lord, but he's forced into the generic Fire Emblem protagonist role, and he doesn't want to. Worst lord, though. Actually, for best lord, Hector's another very strong consideration. Worst lord's gotta be Roy. Roy's dreadful. He's not very interesting, and he's, like, a terrible unit. Yeah, I think we'll go with Roy. Weird choice, I know. Because I don't ever think about the guy. I'm saving the hell out of that. It's aesthetic like Ryoma. See, I didn't even consider all of the Fates Lords, because I struggle figuring out how many of them actually really count as a lord. Corrin and Azura, yes. Ryoma and Xander, I can see it. But then it's just like, Elise and Sakura? Lords? I don't know. Ryoma's a great character though. I hate how the translation kinda gutted him a bit. Making him, like, not as accepting of your decision if you go down the conquest path. His English voice is pretty mature too, to be honest. Like, Ryoma's such a flawed character as well. I quite like it, how he's... I wish they'd done more with him in the conquest path. Yeah, I still need the fig. But, like, I like how he's not actually... Like, he just, like... Right, okay, if you... Rockram. If you won't come with me, and your siblings, I will kill you. Please come with. Okay. Did I already get the fig? Am I losing it? No, okay. I did have more to do. Yeah, I thought so. Fates is like the epitome of great ideas, terrible execution. Long sepia cutscene. And these sepia cutscenes, as we all know, are really efficiently programmed. Miss Lottie. I can't say I've ever been called Miss Lottie before. Okay, game froze up there for a second. Gravestone, thank you. Although, do I need to check it? Am I losing it? I mean, it's not like green hair is completely, like, abnormal. Fire Emblem Lords typically have blue or red, and green's not the most unexpected colour. I've dealt more with female Byleth than male Byleth. I quite like her, just because you can do so much with her. Also, I'm really confused. Can I have the boat? But I didn't see the cutscene. But... You messing with my head, Kratos. Hate the colour green with a passion. Oh, I mean, there was a guy who came along and the first stream of this, when I made all the characters. Evidently he loved green, because that's why 2 of their colours are green. I personally had myself set to grey, but no, green. I used to really like green, it used to be my favourite colour, before I discovered the joys of grey. Okay, stop. Yep, 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 yep. Huh. I always think it's just in English that voice actors are like the same 6 guys doing like all the roles, but no, in Japan as well. Is there actually a treasure chest I can get here, by the way, or is the only one the Falcon Blade? Which requires, magic key? Ultimate key? Matters not to me. I may as well check. There's always a chance for a mini medal, maybe. I don't actually know what the drop rates of all these pots and stuff are. I know they have different ones from... like blue chests and pots and stuff in the main game have different drops from stuff in grottos. Yep, this was a waste of my time, wasn't it? Really, case in Japanese. Huh. You know, like, cheating on your partner's not good, but I can't help but feel that it's very much the outlier in that list. Yeah, I know they have ranks, but their ranks are weird and basically random, right? Like you'll have a group of pots, and one of them will be like rank 3, and the other 2 will be rank 1. Right, there's nothing for me on this lighthouse island, I don't think. Right, Gleba can just wait, I've got better places to go. Hopefully I won't get too jumped by enemies. Yes, I want the Yggdrasil leaf. Same Japan since first time it's voiced. Pots have 20 different ranks? Why? To be fair, Cloud's such an iconic character, love him or hate him, that it kind of makes sense. It's always jarring when a character's voice changes between 2 games. Oh. I didn't even realise I had the first strike there, by the way. love how it's just a tradition now that I die in a boss fight and then level up immediately after. Yeah, there's a few interlinking things with voice actors. I assume they kind of meet on the job. Should I be fighting these? I feel like I shouldn't be fighting these. I'm trying to figure out when in the game they're from. I think they're just from now. I don't think they appear in any particular area. Oh, they're weak to ice as well. Okay, let's try by Celestia. You hit me with that weird lore that only you know. Why can't I land on this tree? Like, it's a blue tree. Also, why are there Yggdrasil leaves here anyway? Oh, bolts over here. Huh. I've always remembered its name. Because, you know, it's that place where you can pick up, Yggdrasil leaves. It's like the only real place to get them. At least for me. Okay, no gladiators here. There's a few shows together. Also, that is a lot of Thunderballs. Very happy about that. I wonder if it's awkward having to work with, like, someone you know so well. Like, just kind of like, oh, yeah, you got the job. Great, I guess I'll see you there again. The other place where you pick up Thunderballs, I don't think I can get to right now. You can go find the snow slime. Oh, that's true, it's here! Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. It's here! Absolutely blessed. Lands that can work together. That's true. Shoot. Where's the other place I can pick up snow crystals? Is it just above here? I think I'd be better off with Bang than anything else, to be honest. Okay, you just use that on me, why don't you? Okay, at least he was defending. But yeah, Japan does have a big focus on professionalism and work ethic and stuff. I find it really interesting how that translates into their video games. I only kind of realised it the other day. But that's why their video games were always harder, and they felt the need to nerf them, so to speak, for Western audiences. Because they've got a work ethic in their games as well, or at least that's my guess, is that they think that because Americans and other Westerners don't have that heavy work ethic that they won't want games that are anywhere near as difficult. Get roasted. These enemies drop so much experience. I know it's because I'm not going to be here until later, but like, it's still nice. Very useful interactive tool. Okay. Can I question what it does? Like, is that allowed? I need to pick up the other ice crystals, I need to pick up the nectar. I need to go back to thingy. The ice crystals are over here somewhere. I think they're up there, right behind me. Yeah, they are there. 7. Honestly, I've only played a few hours of Dragon Quest 7, so I can't really back up your claims in any way. Although I do love how often the... oh wait, 8 doesn't have that issue at all, no. Well, I haven't played 8 on the 3DS, granted, but 8 just gives you your 4 party members and they basically never leave the party. Like, you just get them when you get them and then they stay. There's only one instance I can think of where one of them leaves the party for a length of time. And even then, it's not that long. Eight's really weird to go back to after having played 9. Like, you look at its skill trees, and like they just made the skill trees basically, and as a result they're not quite there yet. Like, the skill trees for wands giving characters spells instead of any kind of wand abilities. It's like, okay. You don't need to wear it. I've literally always equipped the Swine Dimples outfits. Okay, good to know. Italian Circus Man. Can't remember his name, but he calls you ragazzo all the time. Mori. Well, yeah, in Japanese, I would guess. Interesting. Wait, Dragon Quest VIII was voiced in Japan? I assumed it wasn't. Because 11 wasn't voiced in Japan until... Wow, 3 of them. Oh no, there's 5. Oh, I'm just blind. Okay, I need to pick up Royal Soil. Hyphen's closer. I should have stopped by Swine Temples, but I didn't, so whatever. What are you gonna do about it? Is it voiced when it came to 3DS? Yeah, I would assume so, because... Thanks, game. Because they didn't voice 11, like I said, until the definitive version. Even though it was voiced in English, the Japanese version was just subtitles. I needed to pick up another item. Oh, I think I was just... Other north of Bat. Yeah, I'm not going there. That's miles away. Like, for what would likely be 1 Royal Soil, I'm okay. Yeah, I think we're just gonna head to Gleba. So, the thing is, I can do the priest quest right now, right? Like, there's nothing stopping me from doing the priest quest, is there? I might do that, actually. First one defending against 30 attacks? Yeah, I'll pick it up. Why not? These games could really have done with the Sizz line of spells. Like, having to choose between Bang and Crackle is never fun. Okay, I thought that might do it. Even these favourite weapons, minor Japanese swords and bunch of staves. Interesting, that's programmed in as Sizz. Huh, the more you know. I like great swords, I would say. I very much like the bigger sorts of swords. my least favourite weapons would probably be guns. Not just for like a pacifism reason or anything like that. I just feel that in video games they're really boring. Like 90% of the time when you get a character with guns, their whole deal is that they can, you know, cast gun. They tend not to get other spells or abilities that really kind of work around it. Why can you swim here, by the way? Yeah, okay, knives... knives are never done right. Why can you come here this early? I've never understood why. I wondered about Kufriz. Does that mean that you can't reflect Kufriz back? With, like any kind of mirror armor stuff? But yeah, knives need to be used properly. Knives need a big focus on something interesting. I'm not going back in to reflect Kufriz, by the way. I'm not doing it. But yeah, knives need, like, a big focus on statuses or stealing or something with them. Dragon Quest XI does quite a good job with knives. But yeah, knives can never just... Knives also don't work in nearly every fantasy. I don't know, it makes sense that some guy would just carry around a knife, but... 90% of the time it makes just as much sense that they would carry around a sword, you know? Alright, off to Gleba then. Unless there's anything else I need to pick up. Oh, there is, I remembered what it was. I'll go to Gleba first. In fact, there's a couple things I want to pick up. Okay, I need to go to Zir for both of them, in fact, so that's easy. But yeah, I think it makes sense that people would just pick up knives. Oh, wrong screen. Too distracted to talk about knives. But in a world where you could use magic, or you could use swords, you know, like, you have another option, it is very much a... Why is this the weapon you chose? Knives are very much a... I would love them if they were done with a gunblade. Okay, I think everyone hates gunblades. I am absolutely convinced that they designed gunblades just to see what they could get away with. Final Fantasy VIII is such a hit or miss at game. And I can't help but feel that it might not have been trying to be overly serious. I've not played it. What's spiked armor? Spiked armor deals damage without an offensive spell, though. I'll let it slide for a few things, like if I reflect back an enemy's magic, right? It used a spell and it wasn't me that used it. Payback pumps? Oh, okay, cool. So when I get my gladiator, I'll make sure to remember to discount that one. I didn't expect them to take so much damage from probably because it's not crack, it's crackle. Alright. Just make it to the glass frets, just make it to the glass frets. Are there even any glass frets? wish they'd vary the priest quest has to be done with enemies outside Wormwood Creek. Oh, I forgot I'd even accepted it. I legitimately just moved on with my life. I know it was like 5 minutes ago, but I forgot. I'm just carrying class doesn't use a hole. Like, I love spear classes that don't use anything else, genuinely. Ephraim is one of my preferred lords in the series as a result of that. But there's just something about the fact that... Why'd you only hit one of them? There's just something about the fact that the other characters in that game, like, Edelgard focuses on heavy armour and Claude focuses on flying, and it just leaves Dimitri feeling kind of unfocused. I quite like it though, how he's just literally raw strength. Didn't Ephraim upgrade to a horse? Ephraim betrayed me that day. He was so interesting and different, and then he dared pick up a horse. Go away. I don't even need the glass frets, they're just right there. I'm kind of sad about sword skills in the Fire Emblem games, because the Fire Emblem games in the Dragon Quest games. I feel like they never do as much with them as they could. Like, so in this game, enemies have like Flame Slash and Crackle Slash or whatever. Like, enemies use the slashes against you, but you never get them. And then Dragon Quest XI, in my opinion, doesn't fix this. It gives every sword user, no spoilers for Dragon Quest XI by the way, but it gives every sword user just Flame Slash. And that's so boring. Like, why didn't you branch it out? Like, Sylvando, I totally get why you give him Flame Slash, right? But why doesn't the main character get, like, Hallowed Slash? Or, like, a light elemental one? Just vary it up a bit, you know? Dimitri genuinely just is, like... he has the highest strength growth out of every single character in 3 houses, if I recall correctly. I know that that's one of the highest growths. I don't need these either. I'm just so used to needing them. Right, now I need to head to Zier. He does? Yeah, I thought so. I think it's only beaten by Edelgard's Charm or something random like that? Or maybe Lysithia's magic? By the way, the rest of the stream is just going to be me walking around collecting things for the next 5 minutes or so, and then I'm going to do some alchemy. I didn't get as much done as I would have liked this week, but I'm also quite happy I managed to beat Terangela in only 2 attempts, so I'll take what I can get. But I'll be back with it next week, and I've got some other stuff planned for the meantime. I've been contemplating playing Dragon Quest 1 because I've never played it. Or I've played it, but I've never beaten it. Like I've not played very much of it. I've played it in a curiosity sense. I will never use safe passage. You can't make me. Okay. And now off to Durabridge. I like still wieldings. Sometimes 3 hopes. Dragon Quest is built around its silent protagonist though, you know? They're not just added in there for the sake of it. It's such a series staple that you can't remove it. Dual wielding is usually such a... My character is so cool. He dual wields. He doesn't just use one sword, he uses a sword in both hands. I don't dislike it inherently, I just tend to find that as a gameplay thing, it's usually not as good as other options. I am so excited about Dragon Quest XII. I actually cannot wait for Dragon Quest XII. Is this any good? Oh. Oh. I mean, it's not, but you know. Got it for the viewers. Okay, just shopping in Gleeman. So Carsey and Wormwood Creek there. On Dragon Quest XII, I think would have a good magic system given 11. I'd be surprised if they didn't. Right, how much money do I actually need? Okay, magic shields are expensive. I want a magic shield. I want 2 pieces of magic armor. And 2 magic mittens. And I want a magical robes. Yeah, Dragon Quest XII, I know that's what you meant. Dragon Warrior 1 almost definitely doesn't have a good battle system, a good magic system. Okay, I'm gonna add up these numbers. See how short I am. Yeah. It's a cast you come across rather than create. Dragon Quest XII is definitely going to be more story-based. I thought we might get a game that was more like 9. But based on what they've said about it, it's definitely going to be much more characters you come across. Right, that's not a calculator. Like they said, it's going to be darker, it's going to have more of a focus on story, and it's going to... the choices you make are going to matter. 600 and... I'm assuming magic mittens are good, by the way. Like, if they're not, I won't bother with them, obviously. Okay, this is ridiculously expensive. Quite frankly, everything else can wait. Right, add... Okay, that's 36,000 for everything. That's a lot of money. Well, I'll probably be I'll grind on enemies in the Snowberia area. Actually, that sounds like a good idea. Okay, you say they're the best gauntlets in the game, but like, Erdrick's gauntlets match the rest of the Erdrick's armor, and that's aesthetic, so which is really better? Who can say? Well, it's good that I'll be able to get a lot of good stuff right here. To be honest, if I can't get everything right away, I don't think that's the world's biggest hassle. Like, because this is the best stuff in the game, you know, I'm not just getting it because, as like a slight upgrade, so I can always come back and get more. But we'll see how much money I've actually got. I don't think it's very much though, I think I've got about 8 grand. To look for wand upgrades? I do not care about wand upgrades. Everyone only has wands equipped because they came with them. Okay, we're only 400 off of actually being able to afford a shield for everyone, so I'll at least do that much. Oh, yeah. They don't have magical might values in this game. Yes, really. They don't affect your magical might. At all. They are so stupid. The ultimate wand affects your magical mending. That's all wands do, as far as magical might is concerned. I think one somewhere in the game affects magical might. But this is so dumb. Okay, what is the recipe for an enchanted stone? I really don't remember it. I need a mystifying mixture, which is a bell... I'm just gonna look it up. 2 Thunderballs, 2 Ice Crystals, 1 Mystifying Mixture. Okay, a Mystifying Mixture is Bellcaps, Mankey Mud, and Cowpats. Okay, did I actually... From the New World? The Shadow Heart series progress... No Shadow Heart spoilers either. But it progresses. Kudelka and Shadow Hearts 1 are dark. I've already forgotten what I needed. But Covenant very much mixes in a lot more comedic things. But by the time you reach the From the New World, it's very much a comedy. Bellcat, Mankey Mud, Cowpat. Crafting Machines graphics. You're kind of right, Crackpot does be looking pretty good. Now, Bellcap. 3 Cowpats. And a Mankey Mud. Okay, Bellcaps are somewhere in Stornway, right? Western Coffinwell. Shows how much I know about mushrooms. Of course, by next week I will have the... I'll have the thing that you sent me, Gradus, so I'll actually know where stuff is. Right. Is this Mankey Mud or is this Antidotal Herbs? I think this is Antidotal Herbs. And the Mankey Mud's actually in... yeah. Travel Road with Horror in Japanese media. Yeah, it's more of an aesthetic, but that's okay because, like, if Shadow Hearts had been a horror game, it would be really bad. Like, I would not have enjoyed that. Scoot? No. And the only other place to pick up Mankey Mud is, Mount Gerzon. Olberon? Oh shit, I don't remember now. But yeah, like genuinely, if Shadow Hearts had been a straight horror, like, it would not be good. Kudelka, on the other hand, was supposed to be a straight horror. But we ended up with the absolutely bizarre game that we got. Yeah, horror games work, it's just Shadow Hearts isn't one of them. It'd be a completely different game. Is it Gerzon? Where are the bell caps? I would have actually opened up your thing if I thought I was going to have issues finding stuff. Okay, here they are. Scoot. Excuse me, sir, would you mind kindly, like, slinging your hook? Right, there we go. Okay. Now to alchemize things. But yeah, I really like horror films. But, typically, yeah, like a horror game is not going to do it for me because I don't have the courage to go through with them. Okay, Bellcap. No. Cowpat. Mankey Mud. Oh, man, I loves the pad. I can't say I've ever really read manga. Okay, I can get rid of the Mystifying Mixture one now. It's only one Mystifying Mixture for each enchanted stone, so that lets me make 2 enchanted stones. I just minimised chat like a fool. Oh, yeah, that's what I was doing. Yeah, anyway, I can't really say I've read many manga. If any. If I've read any, I can't think of them. I got sent one once. That was recommended to me, but I never read it. Never got around to it. It stayed up in my tabs for ages because I really intended to, but I just never did. Thunderball. And ice crystals. Comes to live action horror for the supernatural. I can see that. I don't mind, to be honest, because as far as I'm concerned, a bad horror film is still worth watching. Like I've watched some right garbage in my days. Okay, the enchanted stones. I needed to buy the pink. No, I need to buy a bow tie. For Steve. Mainly so that he can look amazing. Yeah. Don't buy bow tie from Durbridge. I know, but I'm trying to remember where else you buy them. Is it Bloomingdale? But yeah, art allows you to do a lot of things. One thing that people, I feel, so often don't accept is that different mediums have different strengths. No. I'm not getting one as a drop. That's not happening. Right. Bow tie. Dragon Quest 9. Can I buy them? If not, Steve, you could just make do. Gleba. I've had enough fun with drops in this game. I'm good. But yeah, there's no one medium that's the best for everything. Like at all. You can hide more in books and reveal it later. Video games give you a sense of control. Comics give you an easy way to see character thoughts. Like, they all have their own strengths. Right, Steve, are you ready to look absolutely fabulous? Guess I should have bought the magic armor and stuff, huh? Oh well. I don't have enough money anyway. I can buy 3 shields, but then I just feel bad. No, not that. I forgot Steve's colour was pink. Oh, everything about that guy. Right. Try your luck. I'm gonna be real, I am very glad they removed from Durbridge, they're more expensive too. Oh, right, okay. But yeah, I'm very glad that they removed Try Your Luck as much as I love it, because it's pretty busted. Okay, I need 3 Brighton Rocks. 8k gold. Yeah, it's a ridiculous amount, and I thought that it was needed the first time. Favourite non-horror game is fantasy. My favourite non-horror genre is fantasy, my least favourite is sci-fi. Really? You don't like sci-fi? Just broadly? That's so broad. It feels as if there's a lot to sci-fi than just like one genre. I generally prefer fantasy because it's easier to accept stuff. Whereas with sci-fi, a lot of stuff turns into like, you know, quantum is a word that comes up a lot. In order to actually explain things, they just kind of treat you as though you're really stupid. Oh, Steve, you are styling! Right. Given that I need a truly obscene sum of money anyway, in fact I can cut down... Yeah, I can cut off 5,800 for now. Okay, 30,000 is as much as I need. So, I need about double what I've got right now. That's okay, I can do that next time. So yeah, I'll be back next week at the usual time. If you're following me on Twitch, you'll get an email about it. That I've actually not checked in a while how many people click on those emails, but you know, I'm sure it's some of them. I feel like people who actually show up tend to just show up because they know I stream at those times. Or because I advertise it elsewhere. But yeah, I will deposit my funds. I'm tired of horror. Interesting there'd be found footage. Found footage is often seen as such an oversaturated genre nowadays, that people don't give it any respect. Whereas I think it's a lot better than that. I think it's got a lot going for it. But anyway, yes, the POV can add to the horror. Yeah, that's true. Found footage tends to hide what's actually going on as well, which is quite effective for lower budget things. But yes, I will end it off there. Thank you all for showing up. Like I say, if you're following me, you'll get a notification for next time, which will be in a week, and I do other stuff in the meantime. But it's been really nice to have people around. It's been an enjoyable stream to have people to talk to. So thank you very much for coming. I hope to see you in the future. And farewell.